Ross, sauce it up.
Swerving in and out of lanes, party all like every day. I'ma keep on going, I just want another 100K. Shawty wanna wet it rain, right under my everything. I'ma hit the terror, got me serving through the interstate. Ran away from the past and the nonsense. Tired of toxic ends, not an option. Made it up from the mud, I'ma find this. Taking off hella fast, I'm a Martian. Yeah, pressure on my body on sync, yeah. Never had a copy for the clicks, no, no, ayy. Money always got me feeling big, yeah. In a drop top, zooming 96, I'm gone. Decimals adding up, got money making hits, now you not catching up. Pull me up, yeah, I'ma drink, now there ain't any luck. I've been working, it's a bitch, you can catch me posted up with a yeah, let it rip. 5K on a chain, that's where I be gone. Look both ways for the ops, yeah, they want me gone. Trust no games, I don't play, I don't want it, nah. I was down bad, now I'm out like a star. People in the past tense doing back like a dart. Everybody watch me, cause I'm on it and they not. Hit it in a high speed, kick it, yeah, the foreign high. Can't nobody cross me, I be rolling with my stars. Swerving in and out of lanes, party all like every day. I'ma keep on going, I just want another 100K. Shawty wanna wet it rain, right under my everything. I'ma hit the terror, got me serving through the interstate. Ran away from the past and the nonsense. Tired of toxic ends, not an option. Made it up from the mud, I'ma find this. Taking off hella fast, I'm a Martian. Yeah, pressure on my body on sync, yeah. Never had a copy for the clicks, no, no, ayy. Money always got me feeling big, yeah. In a drop top, zooming 96, I'm gone. I try to save the world, yeah. No one knows who to trust, oh. It started off with words, yeah. Now it's trying to fight all these cards.
want the moon? Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around it and pull it down.
Trolling, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all trying to show me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm trolling. Trolling, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all else tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. I just stand on the red carpet, that's where he at. Chauffeur pulled up in a stretch, matte black, yeah. I'm about to lose control. My life go rock and roll. And we on it, you know that we on it, we ballin'. I'm about to bounce up like a rocket. These haters try to stop it, they can never catch up, to be honest. We gon' be alright, girl, I promise. That's why, girl, my life's so high. Don't even ask me why. Shawty, I'm on fire. Girl, I'm gon' touch the sky. Yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Trolling, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Baby girl, you wanna be a star. Spotlight, everyone know who you are. Baby girl, you wanna be a star. Spotlight, everyone know who you are. Trolling, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Trolling, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman.
She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, tryna test me. Wake up feeling moody, she just wanna use me. Story of my life, every day feel like a movie. I've been with a gang, walk around with them Thule. Air Force Ones on my feet, I've been coolin'. Smoking on that Doja, not cat, just Skittles. Tattoos on my body, I'ma rock it like it's Riddle. She want ass shots, poke a hole like a dimple. Sticking to the code with the bros, keep it simple. And I ain't never need no soul. She just wanna call my phone. I ain't picking up, lil' hoe, I won't answer. She said she a Leo, but she act like a Cancer. Tell me what's the move? Tell me, baby, what you tryna do? I've been outside, what's the move? Look into my eyes, it's me and you, and that's the truth. She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, tryna text. You wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, tryna test me.
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Pull up in a ride, yeah, painted with some decals. I ain't never stopped, can't be trusting any females. Got a shorty blog, had her texting through the email. Walking right on top, I won't fall, that's a detail. You can call me or send a text, love. Going solo, but I wish you all the best, love. Now this ain't just perfect timing, place it best, love. I've been riding in my diamond, that's my Tesla. Yeah, hit it lick, make a band, yeah, that's what I'm all about. I ain't trust a middleman, had to cash it all out. Ay, gang style, had to let the dogs out. Strapped in, blast off, yeah, I'm finna ball out. Yeah, we used to talk a lot, whole thing, same thing. Had my lady iced out, neck cold, no games. I always wanna talk about new bags, new things. Now I gotta work you out, you been so fake. Understand, I don't need you no more, make a band. I ain't sharing no more. What's the 10 without me? You a hoe for. You got a plan, now you ain't in it, yeah. Pull up in a ride, yeah, painted with some decals. I ain't never stopped, can't be trusting any females. Got a shorty blog, had her texting through the email. Walking right on top, I won't fall, that's a detail. You can call me, I send a text, love. Going solo, but I wish you all the best, love. Now this ain't just perfect timing, place the best up. I've been riding in my diamond, that's my Tesla. That's my Tesla, baby, I ain't next up. Steady, always blowing the money like an investor. Shawty is a tester, always trying to catch up. Now she's always stuck in the past, seeing she messed up. Yeah, you can tell you why you want me, I don't wanna hear it, yeah. Riding in that drop top, headed for the finish, yeah. Rolling with Miami in the back, yeah, we winning, yeah. Put me on a high spot, yeah, I'm finna kill it, yeah. Cash quick, put it on a blacklist. If you got a problem with me, I got attachments. Sick of where I'm at lips, I'm a perfect trick. Yeah, I'm just doing me, now you cannot match this. Pull up in a ride, yeah, painted with some decals. I ain't never stopped, can't be trusting any females. Got a shorty blog, had her texting through the email. Walking right on top, I won't fall, that's a detail. You can call me, I send a text, love. Going solo, but I wish you all the best, love. Now this ain't just perfect timing, place the best up. I've been riding in my diamond, that's my Tesla. Yeah. All the eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah, yeah. Choice, if you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of molly, you ain't really gotta talk. So like, why you tryna stop me, yeah? Ain't nobody finna come and body me. I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciaga. Yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers. Purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter. Gucci camo vest, quit the plotting, I'ma stop you. Yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shut up with a thing. I've been rolling with the same shawty. Ay, I ain't capping every lane, ain't nobody stop my game. Shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, all the eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Choice, if you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah.
She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking now this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage tryna test me. Wake up feeling moody, she just wanna use me. Story of my life, every day feel like a movie. I've been with a gang, walking around with them Thule. Air Force Ones on my feet, I've been coolin'. Smoking on that Doja, not cat, just Skittles. Tattoos on my body, I'ma rock it like it's Riddle. She want ass shots, poke a hole like a dimple. Sticking to the call with the bros, keep it simple. And I ain't never need no soul. She just wanna call my phone. I ain't picking up, lil' hoe, I won't answer. She said she a Leo, but she act like a Cancer. Tell me what's the move? Tell me, baby, what you tryna do? I've been outside, what's the move? Look into my eyes, it's me and you, and that's the truth. She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking now this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, trying to tell you wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been trying to text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, trying to test me.
At CochraneExpressway.com, you can buy a car 100% online and have it delivered to your door within 48 hours. No salespeople, no dealerships, no hassles. Choose from 18 new car brands and thousands of pre-owned vehicles all in one online store, all with a money-back guarantee. Need financing? Have a trade? No problem. Everything can be done 100% online. Buy a car all by yourself. Now at CochraneExpressway.com.
Ay, no drama, I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama. I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama. White bitch named Paris, met her at the hill. And presidential rollie on my wrist look like Bill Clinton. Still billionaire boys with a couple million. 223s in my whip, lot of ammunition. Finna ice the fangs out like a vampire. 2 sticks up in this whip, I'm about to make a campfire. It's a cold game, cutthroat, turn you anti. I was getting sued for 5 mil, fuck. Chris Paul to my bros, we alley-oopin' hoes. Red laser on the Glock, but this ain't Call of Duty though. Met her at the studio, acting like a groupie hoe. I'ma get the whole gang rings like the Super Bowl. Your bitch was in my ear, say it's loud to hear. We should bring the club to my crib, it's a party here. See it singing on my wrist, it's a chandelier. I hit it once and I disappear. I don't want no drama, I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama. I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama. Tryna bust a fucking Lil Uzi, no rapper. I just made her promise we gon' eat, no capping. Ain't no time to listen to the fade, don't matter. I got bitches bad, 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 getting better. Gatorade, I be off the dawn flow, meditate. Gang with me, sliding in a jet black Escalade. Got up on my knees and pray to Lord, now it's better days. We was down bad, going through it, but I made a way. I got the dope, I got the guala. Bitch, I go by back, we're making shit bounce like Impalas. 3 stripes, Adidas, all white, no feelers. White bitch and my black bitch at the crib look like some zebras. We been getting money since we young and trading sneakers. Was stunning for a minute, thought my bitch was a keeper. But now I'm on the road, I had to go, I had to leave her. Bitch, I smoke a fat wood back when I'm feeling clean. Ayy, no drama, I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama. I don't want no baby mama. That's too many comments, to be honest. I just want Balenciaga. Wake up every day, do what I wanna. I just might go take a flight to Guatemala just to fuck somebody's daughter. Goddamn, that G6 touchdown like Rams. Too flick for the gram, take a pic for a fan. When I'm in the city, she don't never got no mans, no drama.
Hey Ross, sauce it up.
Swerving in out of lanes, party all like every day. I'ma keep on going, I just want another 100K. Shawty wanna wear the rain, ride her down my everything. I'm here to terror, got me swerving through the interstate. Yeah, ran away from the past and the nonsense. Tired of toxic games, not an option. Made it up from the mud, I'ma find this. Taking off hella fast, I'm a Martian. Yeah, pressure on my body on sync, yeah. Never had a copy for the clicks, no, ayy. Money always got me feeling big, yeah. In a drop top, zooming 96, I'm gone. Decimals adding up, got money making hits, now you not catching up. Pull me up, yeah, I'ma drink, now there ain't any luck. I've been working, it's a bitch, you can catch me posted up with a yeah, let it rule. 5K on a chain, that's where I be gone. Look both ways for the ops, yeah, they want me gone. Trust no games, I don't play, I don't want it, nah. I was down bad, now I'm out like a star. People in the past tense doing back like a dart. Everybody watch me, cause I'm on it and they not. Put it in a high speed, kick it, yeah, the foreign high. Can't nobody cross me, I be rolling with my stars. Swerving in and out of lanes, party all like every day. I'ma keep on going, I just want another 100K. Shawty wanna wear the rain, ride her down my everything. I'm here to terror, got me swerving through the interstate. Ran away from the past and the nonsense. Tired of toxic games, not an option. Made it up from the mud, I'ma find this. Taking off hella fast, I'm a Martian. Yeah, pressure on my body on sync, yeah. Never had a copy for the clicks, no, ayy. Money always got me feeling big, yeah. In a drop top, zooming 96, I'm gone. I try to save the world, yeah. No one knows who to trust. It started off with words, yeah. Now it's trying to fight all these cards. All the eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Just if you want one, there you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of molly, you ain't really gotta talk, so like why you tryna stop me, yeah. Hey, nobody finna come and body me. I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciaga. Yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers. Purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter. Gucci camo vest, quit the plotting, I'ma stop you. Yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shot up with a thing, I've been rolling with the same shawty. Hey, I ain't capping, I be lame, ain't nobody stop my game, shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, all the eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Just if you want one, there you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah.
She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She been tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage tryna test me. Wake up feeling moody, she just wanna use me. Story of my life, every day they feel like a movie. I've been with a gang, walk around with them Thule. Air Force Ones on my feet, I've been coolin'. Smoking on that Doja, not cat, just Skittles. Tattoos on my body, I'ma rock it like it's Riddle. She want ass shots, poke a hole like a dimple. Sticking to the code with the bros, keep it simple. And I ain't never need no soul. She just wanna call my phone. I ain't picking up, lil' hoe, I won't answer. She said she a Leo, but she act like a Cancer. Tell me what's the move? Tell me, baby, what you tryna do? I've been outside, what's the move? Look into my eyes, it's me and you, and that's the truth. She wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She be tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, tryna test. You wanna kick it like Ronaldo. Flew her right out of the state on Monte Carlo. Pink slips, we don't even got a car, no. I've been drinking out this liquor in my sorrows. She wanna kick it like Messi. She be tryna text me. Nothing been the same since the day that you left me. Now I'm on top, I've been whipping in a Tessie. She been playing games, no scrimmage, tryna test me.
You want the moon? Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around it and pull it down.
Truly, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Truly, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. I just stand on the red carpet, that's where he at. Chauffeur pulled up in a stretch, matte black, yeah. I'm about to lose control. My life go rock and roll. Now we on it, you know that we on it, we ballin'. I'm about to bounce up like a rocket. These haters try to stop it, they can never catch up, to be honest. We gon' be alright, girl, I promise. Let's fly, girl, my life's so hard. Don't even ask me why. Shawty, I'm on fire, girl, I'm gon' touch the sky. Yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Truly, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Baby girl, you wanna be star. Spotlight, everyone know who you are. Baby girl, you wanna be star. Spotlight, everyone know who you are. Truly, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman. Truly, yeah, I think my life is a movie. Paparazzi, they all tryna shoot me, but it's all Gucci. Flex like his shawty, he's a groupie. My life got me feeling like I'm Truman.
today. From MetLife Stadium.
We got Giants and Falcons. Week number 3, DDFL. Kicking off. Of course, my cam ain't going to work because it does this every single time that we go live for some reason now. I got to unplug it and plug it back in. Alright, give me 1 second. We'll get this underway. And boom. We're good to go. Just like that. It's fixed. Magic. Magical. Alright. Let's get this game. It's already there we go.
Set to go. Young Wei Koo ready to do the honors. And
Falcons
off we go
and
from
Giants
MetLife Stadium. On the return, it's Pharaoh Cooper.
Right?
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Yeah.
So
Falcons and Giants, live DDFL, starting off week 3. Week 3, yo, Arizona Cardinals, dude, if you are online,
it's Daniel Jones.
I still remember when he was drafted, there was a little bit of controversy about how high he was selected by the New York Giants. But his talents were revealed. He can make every throw in the book. Surprisingly good athlete. As long as he takes care of the football, doesn't turn it over,
pizza real
he
quick
can really make plays.
and let these two boys do their thing. DDFL, week number 3, kicking off, baby.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley. Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
The big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Throwing Jones. And right away, he lost the football. Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
So they keep the football, but now face 2nd and long.
Here we go.
Now Jones. It's hauled in by Shepard. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. Five men in the secondary now for the Falcons on 3rd down. From the gun. Jones throwing deep for Galladay. A contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. A big play that time through the air. 35 yards.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Back to throw. Jones. Throw left side, complete to Ingram. 7 yards, the pickup there. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sideline thinking to themselves and expressing, let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
Working with a 2nd and 3. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Back to throw again. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Big completion there on 3rd and short, keeps their opening drive alive.
Not only alive, but plenty of possibilities now. 1st and goal, and you know me, I'm a big advocate. If you're going to throw the ball, throw it early in the down and distance count.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Penny, and he is in. Touchdown, Giants. Elijah Penny taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Giants take it right down and score on the opening drive. They got to love that. 9-play drive results in 6 points.
That means they're doing the dictating. That means that they've described how the game's going to go. They're playing at their tempo, at their pace. If you're on the other side of the ball, if you're playing defense, defense is not methodical. They've got to go in there and shake things up and create a little havoc.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead. So that drive, 80 yards, 9 plays. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. This taken in at the goal line. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Matt Ryan, the longtime Falcon, a veteran who's been in the league since 2008, ready to guide this Atlanta offense.
And I think if there's one quarterback in the league who sometimes gets taken for granted, to me it's Matt Ryan, because I think throughout his career, he's been consistently excellent. Frequent member of the 4,000-yard club, savvy veteran, knows how to throw the deep ball and create big plays, and yes, he will beat you from the pocket.
Ryan and the Falcons now come up 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. A shotgun handoff to Patterson. And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
So now at 3rd and 7, and defensively, it's a dime look. 6 DBs. Ryan. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Back deep, the dangerous Pharaoh Cooper. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. So the Giants getting the football back here for their 2nd drive. They'll be looking to duplicate the efforts of drive number 1 that resulted in 7 points in the 7-zip lead.
Well, you know how much I enjoy horse
I am
racing,
not
right?
sure if the Cardinals
like
guy is on.
flyer out of the gate, as they would say when you're running the big-time races. Means they get out to a fast start. They're setting the pace, making the other team chase now.
And then I can invite him to the game.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10
basically run down
at the 34.
and see who's playing and what games there are.
Throwing to start the drive. Jones.
That's kind of how we
and
do
he's
it.
got the hook up
But
here.
yeah, I'm the Jaguars, and we lost
7
last week
yards
to the
to pick
Broncos.
up there.
It sucks. But
Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well.
And the Cardinals are
somehow
2-0, so he's probably pretty good.
Catch the ball.
I imagine.
3 yards
Or he's
remain
played
for
bums.
2nd down.
I don't know. You know, you never know. But yeah, it looks like a pretty even
Jones with a
matchup
handoff to Barkley.
after the
He'll push this
guys,
forward only to about the
we signed and
42-yard
picked up
line.
and
Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a
and the
3rd
other,
down and 2. Well
So,
done to sniff that
the
out
Arizona
defensively. He
Cardinals
had
guy
it
is on.
diagnosed
If you're
pretty
watching the
quickly.
stream,
I
first of
love
all,
that
subscribe.
description because diagnosed
you
is
should be
perfect on
subscribed.
that one. Read his
This is the
keys,
league
made the
that you're
play,
watching.
and he couldn't even get
And
going.
if you are available to play, I will play
Now
you
Jones
next after
on
the score.
3rd and 2.
So,
And Ingram hauls it in. And he will have a Giants 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation, and sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. Jones now on 1st and 10. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be 2nd and about a yard.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, "Are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the 1st down." They love being physical.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Then he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
So not quite a first and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Running left, it's Barkley. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Now after the running play, we've got a man down on the field. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Second and goal from inside the 5. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Flush to his right. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Daniel Jones taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Giants have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8 ball.
You got to make sure you just hold in there. Survive the early storm, relax a little bit, and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Gano for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. A good drive that time as they go 9 plays in all. And it results in a 4-yard touchdown run. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And Patterson not going to return this. It'll come out to the 25. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Now it's Ryan. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
Now here's a throw that's taken in by Tajay Sharp. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
They'll run on first down. Patterson. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Well, you're down early. How do you get back in the game, maybe establish the run? I think they're trying to do that.
Now, I'm with you on that one, and what I like about the message is that there's no panic from the head coach. He's already told his offensive coordinator, let's run the football, let's get things settled down a little bit and find our way back into this game. A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
So the drive takes him into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Out of the gun, it's Ryan. Throw left side, caught by the tight end, Hurst. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to punt the ball away the first time they had it. Got motivated, got to the sideline, said, okay, let's not let that happen here as we take over again.
They run with Patterson. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker. What that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Now Ryan. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Ryan. And that is incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
And we'll see Younghoe Koo now for the Falcons. From the right hash, this from 44 yards out. And his kick here is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Koo just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. Cooper on the return. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The possession switching back to the New York Giants. Now, right now, they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. He'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's a give to Barkley. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary, now on 3rd. Off play action, Jones. He'll buy some time right. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. After one, a 14-3 ball game. Jones throwing on first down. A quick pass here. He's got Shepard. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. A handoff to Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. The Giants on 3rd down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Jones. That ball caught by Slayton. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
That's a big gainer on that play, and from experience, I can tell you, that's where defensive backs will come into the huddle and say, guys, how about some pass rush? But you're going to say it nicely because those big guys up front, they don't like being criticized very much. Quarterbacks in this league, you know they'll pick you apart if you give them time like that to find receivers downfield.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Back to throw. Jones. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Galladay. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Second and 1 from the 2. They go back to the ground now with Barkley. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. No gain on the play, and now they're faced with a 3rd and 1.
They just keep trying, but so far, finding no room for him to run.
None whatsoever. In fact, you run the numbers. He's under 3 yards a carry at the moment. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on 3rd down conversions. They need a yard here. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And Barkley did not get there. They end up getting stuffed twice after that 9-yard gain back on 1st down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Line of scrimmage, the 2. They can still get a 1st down if they just get a yard out of this on 4th and very short. Looking to throw. Jones. That's to Galladay, and he's got it. Touchdown, New York. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the Giants add on to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
Gano now to add the extra point. And it's 21-3. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it was polished off by a Giants touchdown. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Atlanta regains possession of the football. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. On 1st down, Ryan. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. They'll try the left side. It's Patterson. He'll get 3 up to midfield.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. From midfield now, here's Ryan. He completes this to Russell Gage.
I think it all came together there. In-breaking route, drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now Ryan. it's Tajay Sharp. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
On 1st and 10, it's Ryan. That's caught left side, the tight end Pitts. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taken them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
A first chance in the red zone for the Falcons now. They're looking at a 1st and goal from about the 9. Ryan will throw again. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you've really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessfully.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Ryan. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Olamide Zaccheaus there to make the grab. And the Falcons get a bit closer. And he's a little bit on the shorter side as a receiver. Maybe sometimes for the defense, tough to find the little guys, right?
Yeah, sometimes they get lost in the traffic, but usually what it means is that rather than just winning with height or even speed, they use their quickness to find a way to get open.
Well, tall, short, wide, skinny, whatever, there it results in a touchdown. Extra point attempt here still to come. It's up and good, and the lead is down now at 11. It's 21-10. So this drive spans 7 plays, and the Falcons score to cap it off. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Cooper on the return. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now here comes Daniel Jones and the Giants again. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. This will go for 5 up to the 33.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Second and 5 now. Jones. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Dante Fowler gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent, and that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Fourth down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. Avery Williams deep for Atlanta. Yards on the punt, 2 on the return, and the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Matt Ryan and the offense heading back onto the field. Been a decent start for him here in this first half, but bottom line, his team's losing. They got to fix something.
And it starts with him. He has to keep that little quarterback strut going right now to make sure that his team sees him as confident. Continue to try and up his game. But just let them know, hey, if I'm around, if I'm the one calling signals and throwing the football, just follow me, we'll get there. Sometimes that will do more to elevate a team than anything else.
See if he has that confidence. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Here's Ryan. Throw left side, complete to Sharp. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
And as a quarterback, you always want to exploit gaps in a defense, and he finds one here. Crossing route, working from right to left across the field. And once you get defenders going in the wrong direction, it is awfully hard for them to pivot back, and you end up getting the first down.
Now Ryan on 1st down. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Here's 2nd and a yard. Here's Patterson. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the 1st down.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Patterson on the carry. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
This defense is really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense going to have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Here's Ryan to throw. This one left side, caught by Patterson. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And all of a sudden here, it's 3rd down. Ryan. He's got his man Sharp complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down, that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. And to give this time to the tailback. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Cordero Patterson. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons draw a bit closer. Koo now for the point after. And he's got it to make this a 21-17 game. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it was finished off with a 10-yard touchdown scamper. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. Cooper on the return. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. But the focus shifts back to Daniel Jones and company. He's thrown for a touchdown. He also ran for a touchdown, so they have to count for a guy that can do a little bit of both.
And because of that, that puts the defense back on its heels. Because normally you just think, okay, he's going to throw the ball. Let's tee off, put a little extra pressure on him. But when he's able to either escape or run with the ball and design plays, that really changes what you try and do on defense.
Yeah, you certainly can't forget about the arm, that's for sure. Here's Jones on 1st down. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
So many times we talk about having good eye discipline when you're playing defense, making sure your eyes are in the proper place on a given play. Looks like that discipline came to the front there, didn't it? They were able to hold him for a short gain when he took off running.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones. Dancing to his left. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
Looked to me like they adopted what my kindergarten teacher always said. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And finally, able to hold him in check. He'd been carving him up running the ball.
That's the first time I think I've seen where the coverage was good downfield, and they accounted for him and stopped him for a short pickup.
Yeah, I don't think it was a big adjustment, but much more emphasis on making sure they knew where he was when he decided to take off and go.
Now Jones from the gun on 3rd down. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Jones now on 1st and 10. Throw left side, taken in by Slayton. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. They move, and they know it affects the defense, because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary, and I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target. Found a secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
And Rudolph has it, the tight end. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Again, he'll drop to throw. And Rudolph has it left. Jones, a final shot before break. Out to the right here to Shepard. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. So we've reached halftime here at MetLife Stadium with the Giants out in front. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone, to an abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. Back and forth, we win in that first half. This has certainly been an entertaining one to watch thus far. So let's get right back out to it as we'll rejoin our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Falcons ready to go back to work to start the 3rd quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Ryan will bring the Falcons up now, 1st and 10 at their own 24. Throwing to start the drive. Ryan, that's complete to Sharp. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 54 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. So they go pass, now they go run, and 2 plays resulting in really nice pickups.
Certainly sounds like a 50-50 deal, doesn't it? Sounds like great balance. Well, you know what all those coaches have told us over the years, Brandon, that balance is? It means doing what you want to, when you want to. That play calling is working very well for them right now.
So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10. To throw is Ryan. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And he'll finally be taken down at the 18.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They've moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
Here's 2nd and 10. Ryan. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. To throw again is Ryan. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Dexter Lawrence in there to get him for a loss of 3, and it will be 4th down. Well, this has been a pretty sizable drive. They've had some success. Finally, the defensive coordinator found some success of his own.
I think he just simply said enough of that. Okay, they moved the ball well. We need to force the issue from our end, and that's exactly what he did.
So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll bring him back within a point. So a decent drive there to start the 3rd quarter. They only salvaged 3 out of it, but they inch a bit closer.
Yeah, but still lots of time to go in this one. That's why you hear that clapping on the sidelines, right? Hey, got some points. As you said, inching their way back in. Time left to go out and get that victory.
Aku just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. Cooper on the return. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the 3rd quarter. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. Throwing to start the drive. Jones. He'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. That catch good for only a couple.
I I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense. You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves them staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Back to throw. Jones.
And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley.
And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Here's Riley Dixon now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. They'll score that a 36-yard punt, and the offense will take over with a new set of downs.
Atlanta prepped and ready for its next possession.
And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Ryan and the Falcons now come up 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. They're going to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
61 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
2nd down and 3.
Once more, they turn to Patterson. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Ryan. Over the middle, Sharp's got it complete.
And he is going to have a Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the 1st. On 1st down, Patterson. And he's going to get this past the 50 and into Giant territory. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Now it's Ryan. Zacchaeus here hauling it in.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 34-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun. Ryan got a man. It's Patterson, complete. That catch good for only a couple.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
To throw again on 2nd down. Ryan over the middle, and it's incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
So now here comes the field goal team for the 3rd time today. This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash. And his kick is good. And with that, the lead changes hands here in this 3rd quarter. So that a 2nd drive ending in a field goal now here in the 3rd.
Yeah, the first one got them closer, and this one gets them to lead, but I don't think they should fall in love with kicking field goals. They're going to need to put the ball in the end zone if they want to finish off this game with a win.
Ku just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off. On the return is Cooper from his end zone. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now here comes Daniel Jones and the Giants again.
He's hoping to channel his first half play. They had the lead at halftime, was playing well. Flip the script here in the 3rd quarter a little bit.
I think he misses the Pee-wee days, you know, when you just got the orange slice at halftime, right? And remember, there weren't any real adjustments then, right? You weren't looking at some tape, right? You weren't looking at stuff off of the Surface tablets. You just went back out and played. Right now, maybe the adjustments have caught up to him.
We'll see. Maybe he just needs a couple orange slices here for this drive.
They begin with a run by Barkley, and they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Now Jones. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Shepard. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
A first down carry for Barkley, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. 2nd and 8 coming up. Throwing Jones to Shepard, complete over the middle. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Let's go, B. Big series right here.
Here's Jones. Off play action. That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he will have a Giants first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon. And it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Looking to throw. Jones. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Foyesade Oluwakin coming in hard that time on the blitz, and he gets him down. It's a loss of 4.
Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly, because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted.
Second and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. They'll run with Barkley. And nothing doing here as this time the run maybe gets him back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Calling no gain there, and it brings forth a 3rd and long.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done, because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play. I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available, because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
They'll run on first down. Barkley. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Two things to watch. First, his strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They'll run it again with Barkley. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Now Jones from the gun on 3rd down. And he'll find Galladay. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit, because against man, it's often a tight curl, a tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you make curl a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
45 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Jones. Steps away to his left. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. Daniel Jones, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants are going to jump back in front. Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead is up to 5. And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Gano out to kick this one away. And Patterson will not return it. It comes out to the 25. Here comes the Falcon offense now as they get set to take over here. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Ryan will bring the Falcons up now, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Ryan. Over the middle, he gets it to Patterson. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They'll throw on 1st down with Ryan. Over the middle, complete. That's Patterson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Throwing now, Ryan on 1st down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Patterson, and he'll be down at the 46. So they go from 146 to the other on a pickup of 8.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Throwing again, Ryan. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Ryan. And that, nearly picked off. Well, it would have been a great time for their first interception of the game. Instead, it's 2nd down.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
2nd and 10. Ryan. That's going to be caught by Pitts. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 18. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And the Falcons are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
It doesn't matter where on the field he is, even down here in the red zone, he is still slippery with the ball in his hands, and he was almost able to work his way into the end zone. Instead, they'll have to settle for 1st and goal, but they'll take it.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Davis, and he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown. Mike Davis taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Falcons have once again taken the lead. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one, and the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. To throw for it is Ryan. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it, so a sack on a 2-point try.
I think we can figure out why they went for 2 there, right? Up 1, you want to make it a field goal difference if at all possible. They didn't get it. Now they've got to play some defense down the stretch.
Yeah, not much margin for error now for your D. They just have to get it into range. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. On the return is Cooper from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. But the focus shifts back to Daniel Jones and company. So, Charles, there are the
we got a good one.
What's happened here? Defensive adjustments.
29-28 with 9:01 on the clock here in the fourth quarter.
You've got to make some changes because in the first half, they were pretty effective.
It's a damn good game.
The second part is sometimes when you're doing really well,
Giants got on them early.
You get off your game a little bit.
Kind of with running like, Danny Jones.
And that's not necessarily
wow.
the case. Maybe right
and
now,
the Falcons have fought back, got back into the game. Their defense has stepped up.
The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes.
They're up 1 point, 4 sacks now.
There on first down to set them back on second.
Probably an attribute boost.
You see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that, usually doesn't end well.
You're exactly right about that.
And the Giants struggles.
Side to side, they've got a chance maybe to get
back upfield. They look so good early.
Shake defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't work out very well for them at all.
And now we're in the fourth quarter and they're losing the game.
Now you're digging a hole.
They were up 21-3, I believe.
After the sack on first down,
Daniel Jones finds an open man downfield.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
Evan Ingram with a big 30-yard reception
The evolution
there.
of the game and how these guys in plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive. It just makes
dinged up
things so
early
much
too.
harder for defenses.
Big play there by Danny Jones.
We're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. It's a lot of time
another dime.
It's not just your static 1, 2,
That's
3.
300 yards for old Daniel Jones in this one.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you could use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 38.
Now the Falcons.
From the gun, Jones. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he'll go down at the 28.
315, 27 of 30. Daniel Jones has had a fantastic game there.
A foot or so. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels
against the weaker Atlanta secondary.
When you talk about a 300-yard passing game, to me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Options galore here, second and a few inches. Back to throw again. Over the middle, complete. It's Shepard.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They'll look to throw again.
Another completion to Barkley. They're just dropping the ball off to Barkley on this drive.
Nice pickup of 9
over and
yards
over.
on first down.
And defense doesn't really have an answer for it. 2nd and 1. Look like we're gonna have a run here. Toss play to the outside.
And he stopped immediately there. Not enough there for a first. No
and that
gain,
was
as a
the
matter of
backup.
fact.
Barkley
And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
We're gonna hit that 6-minute mark here in the game.
Looking to throw. Jones.
And he's got a man, and he's got a touchdown.
Daniel Jones able to connect with Sterling Shepard. And the G-men have taken the lead.
And the Giants.
Brandon, what we just saw there were two guys who are in sync. The person delivering the ball.
Go up
but
with
especially the person
5:59
running
on the
route.
clock.
Tremendous job. It results in a terrific play.
34-29 is your score right now. Be interesting to see if they go for 2. I would just kick the extra point, but some of these guys.
All right, now a
they're going
big
for 2.
two-point conversion attempt still to come. Jones throwing for it.
Oh, he's got it.
So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead.
It's a 7-point ball game now.
Throw it in for the two-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned
6
by the
for
defense.
6,
That's 2
85
points
yards and a
for
touchdown
advantage.
on that
Open
drive
target
for
and put it
Daniel
right on
Jones.
him.
Matt Ryan now tasked with the job of coming down the field and tying this game up. Or going for 2 and taking the lead.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
But the Giants, strong 4th quarter.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Cordero Patterson
Now
really
the Falcons offense,
had a
they
good
get
year.
ready to head back out here.
Taji
And now
Sharp,
after the touchdown
over
a moment
100
ago,
yards.
they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
Look at that 8. I don't know if you guys can see it on stream, man, but them jerseys look so real, dude. An 8K, it's unbelievable. Compared to like what console, I seen console gameplay.
At their own 24.
It does not compare at all. At
Throwing
all.
to start the drive. Ryan.
What a grab. Oh, he dropped it.
Hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
I thought he brought it in.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Ryan. And this
And another drop.
The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Those were 2 on-the-money passes.
Timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available.
Look how
and
real
incompletion
everything
as a
looks,
result.
man. So crazy.
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure
That
here.
8K is something else.
On 3rd down, Ryan.
Big 3rd down.
Outside complete.
Patterson got it.
And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Go to your moneymaker.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need.
Patterson,
Down by a
6
touchdown here in the
receptions,
fourth.
47
They just
yards.
need to keep working their way downfield. And when
He's
they
so
see openings,
versatile.
take their shots.
The Vikings are the kings of not knowing how to use players. We've seen Laquan Treadwell kind of come alive in Jacksonville this year.
Ball up to the
Cordero
35
Patterson's
now
come
as they
alive in
come up
Atlanta.
on 1st and 10.
They
Out
let
of the
Diggs
gun, it's
go.
Ryan. Got
But
his
they do
man
got
complete
Jefferson,
over the middle.
who's
It's Patterson. So the
a
completion
stud.
good for 6
Them LSU
yards.
wide receivers,
And it'll be
man.
2nd down.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also
Thielen.
seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these
Vikings need a
back-to-back
quarterback,
catches here out of
though.
the backfield, that can set something
Kirk
up
Cousins ain't it.
downfield in a later
He ain't
sequence,
it.
right?
I'm
A
glad
lot
the
of the
Jaguars
time,
lost
it starts to
that
draw the
bidding more.
defense closer to the line of scrimmage. So to your point, show this swing pass,
Much-
show this
much
check down.
rather
maybe later on
have
you heave one deep when you
Trevor
catch him close
Lawrence
to the
than
spot.
Kirk Cousins for the future.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Ryan. And he'll complete
And
this one.
Patterson is just
And he'll
eating
get
them
out a
up
couple
right now.
yards shy of midfield at the 48.
Well, that was a pretty favorable
8 receptions,
situation
60
there.
yards
What would
for
you call that,
Patterson.
second and manageable. Smart play, too. Didn't force it downfield when he didn't have it. Just checked it
We're
down.
at the 4-minute
let him get
30
the
mark.
first down, and that's exactly what he did.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Ryan will throw again.
And
They'll
to the
set
back
up the
again.
screen with Davis.
This time it's
And
Mike
that'll be good
Davis.
for 8 yards to the 45.
And it's another big
Good
pickup.
call there on first down. And, Brandon, I'm getting better over the years and not screaming out, screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
Definitely an upgrade over. If you coming from next-gen console to
On
PC,
2nd down.
it's a whole
It's
different
Patterson.
ballgame.
Yeah, he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
I'm sure compared to
carry for the leader,
Xbox
and a good
One
one. It's crunch
to
time.
the new
They'll need to
Xbox,
continue to be
it
productive in
feels
both
like
the
it's
run and
really
passing game
a lot
in
better.
order for them to try and snatch a victory.
But it's nothing compared to a PC with a powerful GPU. It's just not. The games are probably programmed so differently.
Now Ryan on first down.
That's why we don't have crossplay.
He finds his man complete. That's
Patterson complete
And
again.
they will only
40
muster a
pass
yard
attempts
here to
there.
the 38.
400 total
As a
yards.
defense,
for the
you're more
Falcons
balanced when you're in
offense.
zone
It's been
coverage
an
because you're able to keep
offensive
your eyes
shootout
on the
here.
quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
38-yard line, 2nd and 9. Ryan.
Matt Ryan. Ooh,
And they're not
misses
able to
on
hook
that
up there.
one.
Incomplete. The intended target, Mike Davis. And it's 3rd down. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far.
Big
The crowd
3rd and
getting
9.
into it as
Big
we come
play.
up on a big 3rd down. Here's Ryan to throw.
Intercepted.
Tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by James Bradbury. And the Giants will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
That's
certainly not his best.
That should
time,
wrap up
and
a
not
win
good
for the
time to make it,
Giants.
Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the
And
field.
Sterling Shepard.
Guys who have ball skills.
Another
and understand
100-yard
what the
day.
passing game can do and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
DDFL Live League action. Falcons, Giants, week number 3. Both teams, I believe, are looking for their first win here. I think both teams are 0-2.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Open man right side is
That was
Ingram.
silly.
The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A
That
loss
was
of
silly.
yards,
It was
and
a
now they're
silly
dealing
play
with a
call.
2nd and long.
In today's NFL,
And
we're
bad
accustomed to the
execution.
tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
They go 2
Tried to
yards
dump
back
off, lost
and
yardage.
stop the clock.
Behind the
just-
chain, 2nd and 12.
That's an Adam Gase play call. Darrell Bevel.
They'll
There
try
you
and run
go.
some clock here with Barkley.
Barkley
And
with a
he'll
nice
take this
run.
up near the 35, maybe the 34. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to bring up a third and about 7 left.
And this is an absolutely big third down that's been
Giants
set up
should
here, partner.
take
And there's
time
no
off
other way to
the
put
clock.
it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Pastor, you said big third down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
2-minute warning. Falcons desperately need to get that ball back.
So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. They're facing
Third
a
and
critical
7.
third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. Again, it's Barkley,
And
and
they
he'll
get
be
the
taken
stop.
down
They
well
use the
before the
timeout.
first at about the
And it does
36-yard
look like
line.
they will get a chance
And
to,
now we'll see a timeout used on defense
to
as
tie
they
it up
stop
there.
it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Here's Riley Dixon now as he's on to punt for New York.
Good punt. Breaks the tackle. 3 tackles. Gets that ball.
Nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt.
Heck of a
And
return.
possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So Ryan and the Falcons
Matt
down by
Ryan,
7.
329.
47
A
on
terrible
the clock.
interception
They need a
on the
touchdown
last
to the
drive.
PAT to tie it as they come up 1st and 10.
But ultimately, they got a chance to go win the game here. I think both teams are 0-2. Don't quote me. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Excuse me.
Here's Ryan. That's caught by Pitts. And they bring him to
Pitts
the ground just
with a big
shy of
play.
midfield.
That gets them the first
Looks
down,
like we have
but
a
they've still
coaching
gotta move
adjustment
quickly
on the
here.
defensive side. They're gonna be aggressive, which is interesting.
First down now, but that
And
clock
no huddle,
rolling.
which you know
Throwing now
that brings
is
the run off.
Ryan. Right back to
The Pitts again, down to the
Gets
30.
inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
Brandon's okay
They're down
with
to
what they're
1
doing right
minute
now.
here.
Still able to work the middle of the field,
They got
but you
2
know sooner or
timeouts.
later, they're
Kenny
gonna have to stop
Pitts.
the clock.
Or Kyle Pitts, he's got almost a 100-yard day
And we've
too.
reached the 1 minute mark in this game.
I was thinking Kenny Pickett for a second.
Ryan to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second
Incomplete,
down.
stops the clock at 54 seconds.
Ooh, that's certainly
This
not
is a hell of a
the worst thing.
game.
It stops the
This
clock
is a hell of
and
a
lets your
game.
offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle.
Yeah,
so
let's
they're
see.
ready
Let's
if a
see how they
tackle
play
happens
this
in
out.
bounds.
2nd and 10.
Here's Ryan.
Matt Ryan
Going for the deep
going
ball.
to. Oh no,
And
he
a sea of
didn't.
Defenders have intercepted. Picked off by James Bradbury.
Bradbury
And the
does it
Giants
to
have
him
just about
again,
sewn
and
up
that's
this
it. That's
football
going to be
game.
all she wrote. Giants are going to get the
That's
win.
twice now in this fourth quarter.
As a quarterback, a lot of times you think it's all on you to make plays when you're losing. And here, the
A
play's not
tribute
there, but he
boost
throws it anyway.
for
And New
Bradbury.
York set to take the field. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively,
He's
but
already
no real need to use them
dabbing
as they're
it
not
up
going to be
out
able to
there.
stop the clock after that.
But yeah, this one's a game. That interception right there wraps it up. They can come out and nil it if they really wanted to. They're going to run it with
First
Barkley to
down.
the outside.
And
Stays
he'll
in
be
bounds.
tackled at about the 35. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. And the Giants will kneel it here out of the victory formation. Falcons going to use their third and final timeout.
For nothing.
As they stop it
for
here
no
with just
reason.
under 40 seconds to go in the game.
Michelle, this is only at 30 frames. Because we don't want it to overload, like, mobile devices and stuff. So it's 8K. It's at 60 right now. I think it's maxed at 60. But that's all the higher we have.
Down to a knee goes Jones, and that should just about
But it still looks fantastic.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game,
especially like on an ultra-wide 8K
road,
monitor,
there's something
man,
a little
it is
extra
insane.
special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, GG's.
Throw the wristbands in the crowd for your kids, your gloves, your
boys.
towels. Get to share it with the home team.
They're going to punt it.
Dixon,
Why?
the punter, is on as he sends it away. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line.
What a dumb way to end the game.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed
Giants
some type
get the
of a
win.
miracle there at the very end, but
DDFL
they
action.
couldn't get it done. However, we were
Danny
treated to
Jones
really a spectacular affair.
had himself a pretty good ball game. Matt Ryan, two big interceptions late in the game. Takes them out of really threw their game away. Because they drove down the field twice there. DDFL action, man. If you don't know what the DDFL is, check us out. Yo, if you don't know, we got a podcast coming out. Got the Jaguars out here trying to find a head coach right now. And apparently Byron Leftwhich is requesting Adrian Wilson to be the general manager, which I think is kind of crazy. So there's a lot to talk about. I think Bulky's done a really good job. All honesty, I think Bulky's done a great job drafting. Tyson Campbell, I think, is a lockdown corner. I think Andre Sisco is going to be a superstar at safety. Trevor Lawrence, I think, is going to be the face of the franchise in the NFL. That kid is fantastic. He was given nothing to work with in a bad right side of the offensive line. They got a ton of cap room. This is really the offseason that I expected Bulky to go out and go after it. go get guys like Michael Thomas, who was discouraged and wants out of New Orleans. Now Sean Payton left. He probably definitely wants out. Devontae Adams. Who was the other one? Allen Robinson, Roquan Smith, all been rumored to Jacksonville, right? In trades, right? Cam Robinson, Juwan Taylor on a trade bait. They want to get rid of some of these Dave Caldwell guys. So it's got a lot going on, and Bogey is kind of running the hiring process. So if reports are true, and Byron Leftwhich is basically putting his hand on the table and saying, hey man, if you want me to be your head coach, you need to fire your GM, the man who is doing the hiring process. That's a pretty big sack move by Byron Leftwhich. And obviously, he's been led to believe by ownership that he has the authority to make demands like that. So it's interesting. It's an interesting storyline kind of developing. And the Jaguars now that Leftwhich is meeting with other teams such as the Saints, and I'm sure there's going to be a few others. So they got to make a decision. So there's a lot to talk about. Let's get back to DDFL. Alright, this is my team here. I got the Cardinals this week. I don't know if the man is online. I got player upgrades. They kind of happen on their own, though. And you don't really have a say in it. It's just kind of how... turn that volume back up. It's kind of how things go for your team. So my punter... my punter last week was a bad week. So my punter got an upgrade. And Taven Bryan, who is on the... Taven Bryan is on the trade block. So hopefully somebody wants his ass. I got some trade offers here for AJ Can. Let's do review this. Okay. Texans want to give me 4 draft picks, 4th round being the highest. Get a 3rd round pick from the Vikings. 3rd round pick from the Jets. Who are probably going to be pretty bad. I'm going to leave him on the block. Oh, it's a little tempting to take some of these picks, though. A 3rd and a 6th from Minnesota. Or a 3rd from the Jets. People want AJ Can, huh? It's interesting. Two 4s. The highest pick being 74. I'm taking it. Well, we will, because we're going to go sign one. We will feel comfortable. We're going to do that right now. We're going to go to free agents. We're going to add a right guard. Ooh, Richard Sherman's out there, huh? He's a zone guy. I don't really play a lot of zone. He was on practice squads here. See, this is where you can find some guys. Like Jared Wilson, who was... There's a man-to-man Jimmy Moreland on the Bears practice squad. Calhoun. What does 1.74 for Moreland? And Calhoun. Calhoun's only 170. I'm gonna sign Calhoun. Yeah. Give me a corner, please. And let's see what right guards we can grab cheap. None that are any good. Holy cow. Alright, let's check the actual free agency list out. Yeah, no wonder they... no wonder people want to give me so much. Yikes. Nick Easton, these guys are all not very good, to say the least. Let's take a look at left guard. Let's take a look at the tackles. I have no Andre Smith. He's old as shit though. I want guys that are gonna be around. There's a 69 Ryan Cowhill, but he's old as shit too. I imagine most of the offensive linemen have been scooped up by other guys. Well, there we go. There's a 71 left tackle that we could add for 2.7, which really ain't anything. I will sign that man. And I'm going to play him at guard. Is what I'm going to do. Now, the problem is when I put players on my practice squad, they can be scooped up too. So you got to kind of watch. You got to watch how you're managing things, you know? I will definitely cut Clay Brooks. And James O'Shaughnessy, I think I can... well, add him to the trade block, but I'm probably going to end up cutting him. Because that man hurts. Yeah, we'll let O'Shaughnessy go. Because we're going to have to, in all fairness, we're going to have to bring up a, we're going to have to promote somebody. So I gotta do this because I'm technically an admin. I don't want to break any rules, so I'm doing it the right way here. So on practice squad, and then we'll go to right guard. That's $1 million wasted, pretty much. But it'll be alright because in the end, now we can go and take this trade offer. And what one was I wanting to take? I was gonna take I'm gonna take the Jets, right? Even though the Texans are literally offering me 3 picks. The Giants, we just saw get a win. Right now, it's pick 107. And the Lions want to give me 2 4s. I'm going to take the 2 4s. Yes, you can. Wait. I might have to put them on my depth chart. Hold on. They're saying that because the depth. It's going to force me to put Juwan Taylor back in pretty much. Because I was playing Can. So what? I got 1, 2. And then Will Richardson's a tackle, so I guess I do have to grab another one to make it to actually do it. I still want Walker Little starting. I want to use Ty somewhere else ultimately. I'm building my team to be without. Alright. Yeah, to be without these guys. So I do have to grab another guard. That's a son of a bitch. Just a waste of $1 million. It's alright though. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's tricky. It's tricky with the because you got to keep the cap in mind, man. The cap, you can't if you're gonna, you know, be around and compete. Not this season, if not this season, next season, if not next season, down the road. That cap is so crucial. Yeah, and there's the kid, Derek Kelly, for $170K, right? That's his salary, but as you sign him, it'll go up to $850. All right, I'll take that. So I didn't even have to eat a meal. We didn't even have to eat a meal. And then now we can actually take the damn trade, which is I'm gonna take the two Lion picks, I think, because I don't know. That's this year. That's this year. I'm gonna take the Giants. Actually, I changed my mind. All right, and then I just gotta cut one, dude. So basically, no, I don't want to cut Dare, but I think I can put Dare on the practice squad, can't I? No. I'm definitely not cutting Dylan Moses. Let's go right back and cut the kid we just signed. Well, let's see who wants to negotiate here real quick. DJ Chark, you can have whatever you want, buddy. You're getting whatever you want, and I want to lock you up for more than that. So what's he want? Ideal, wait. So if he's asking for 27, he's asking for 6'4", basically. Awesome. All right, so we got DJ re-signed. Andrew Norwell. Okay. He's about the only... There's a lot of guys I'm going to be letting go. Just put it that way. We're going to be reshaping, retooling this roster. We should have the cap to do it at the end of the year, though, so that's good. And now we're going to go to our roster. And we're going to cut... No, let's go overall. Alright. We got CJ Beathard anyway. Those guys are basically the same. I'm trying to develop Dylan Moses because we have him on the cheap. And he has speed and agility and acceleration. And those are all things like you can work with when you use the player. You know what I'm saying? Carlos Hyde, man. Somebody, you need a running back. Carlos Hyde, DDFL. I got him for you. Come get him, please. And I picked up Larry Fitzgerald, who's probably going to retire on me at the end of the year anyway. Alright. So, in the end, we ended up investing a little bit of money into our offensive line there. Here's why they're telling us we got so much depth. But we're at 53. Let's see if Boy's online here. Uncle Drew. Let's retool our depth chart though. Make sure everything's where we need it to be. Trevor Lawrence up to 78. We had a bad week last week, which probably set him back. ETN's up to 76. We don't ever want to see Carlos Hyde in the game. I hate that guy. Absolutely hate him. I put DJ to burner. There we go. Left tackle, I still starting Walker Little because I'm developing him over the guy we signed for just depth, basically. We signed that man. We signed him to play guard, but he's not even good enough. So ultimately, he's going to be my swing. Is what I think I'm going to end up using him for, because, yeah, he's going to be the swing. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be our swing. Jawan Taylor is still better, and he's younger, so I guess he's not going to be our swing. We can play him at guard. But that's going to set Birch back. Barch back. So I guess we're going to want Barch to be the swing. And if you don't know what swing means, it's basically the guy that comes in any situation in which a starting offensive lineman can get hurts. He knows all positions. In real football, a swing tackle can come in and play guard, can come in and play center, can come in and play right, can play left. He can play anywhere, right? And for the Jaguars in real life, that guy's been Tyler Shatley, and he's terrible. I don't know why they've kept him on the roster so long. Dave Caldwell has a infatuation with him. I don't know. The man is just horrible. We got to see him play this year, so that debate is over. Tyler Shatley is definitely not a player that should be in the future of the Jaguars. And that's putting it as kindly as I can put it. Yeah. And then see, I'm developing Moses because he's getting snaps, right? When Roquan Smith gets tired, Moses is coming into the game. Yeah. We want Moses to get snaps. And we picked up a corner. We've been picking up corners like crazy. So Tyson Campbell, I want matched up against number ones all year. I can work with everything he's got to offer. And it was Calhoun. Calhoun is who we picked up. So he's ultimately going to be at the bottom of our depth chart. And then we got Rayshawn Jenkins, Rudy Ford, and Andre Cisco and Wingard. I don't know why Cisco's on the downswing, but whatever. Probably because of last week we got stomped. Agnew, Etienne. Agnew. Alright, we're good. Power back, James Robinson, slot receiver, Chenault. We want rushing ends, Chason, Josh Allen. Rushing tackles, yes, yes. Yes. And this is what we're working with here on our practice squad. We do have a 70, Tyron Johnson, that somebody might scoop off us. It's completely possible. We have a couple tight end. We have Shaquille Quarterman. I put Daniel Thomas down there. So, I mean, there's some guys that definitely could get scooped off us. But that's all right. That would be okay by me. Let's see if let's see if we can get dude in here. I don't know if he's on or not. To be honest with you, I didn't even look. I should have looked to see if he was green. Yo. Took us in. But I don't see him yet. I'm not gonna rush it if dude's not around right now. Let me go back and check, see if he's on. No, he's not on. So I'm not going to push it. But as you can see, there are some teams that are available still. Vikings, Lions are available. Falcons are available now. Titans, Texans. Broncos are available. Dolphins, Jets, Patriots are now available. So, there are teams available. The NFC East, except the Cowboys, basically. The NFC West, man, they got the full division there. We're working with half a division here, almost a full division in the West. We got a full North, almost a full South, almost a full NFC North. So the league's getting filled, bros. The league is getting filled. Let's see. Let's take a look at the schedule here, see if we got a game we can play. Jets at the Broncos. This is DDFL. We are a Madden league for PC players. Guys, all you have to do is go to online franchise, type in DDFL in all capitals, and you'll find us. Look at the Chiefs, man. Whoever got the Chiefs, they're lighting it up. Lamar Jackson's a rushing leader. That's not going to last. So we're 1-1. We're playing Uncle Drew's this week, who is 2-0. All right. And if you're not quite sure what the DDFL is, take a look at this real quick.
Today, from
right.
Empire Field at
So,
Mile High,
Uncle Drew's wasn't online.
Denver.
We're not going to get to play our game in the night. But we are going to get one more DDFL game in. The books. Broncos 2-0. Jets are 0-2. Broncos beat us last week. That shit's for real. It hurts. It hurts to see them out there. Noah Fant kicked our ass. Yeah. And the Jets are becoming very popular here on the on the channel.
We'll see Teddy Bridgewater and the Denver Broncos taking on Zach Wilson and the New York Jets.
We've had a drive.
Let me check something real quick. Alrighty.
Mile High in Denver. Just a short time ago,
let's see how. Oh, it's raining. Raining in the Mile High City. Black versus orange. Let's see.
Set to do battle with the New York Jets. And off we go from Denver. And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback. So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive. They'll be led by Teddy Bridgewater in his 8th season now in the NFL.
I've always loved Teddy Bridgewater. A lot of people have underrated him throughout his career. Remember, this is a guy who's battled back from a horrendous knee injury to find his way back as a starter in this league. More than capable right arm, tremendous leader. This guy knows how to make plays in the clutch.
They'll run. This is Melvin Gordon. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. Now a handoff. This is Gordon. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now Gordon on 1st down. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while, because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. On the counter, here's Gordon. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line.
You ain't going to burn me. They did tell us they wanted to establish the ground game early, didn't they?
They did, and a small sample size that we've seen so far, but pretty good return.
Yeah, you got to like that. They've strung together a couple of 1st downs, established what they wanted, the running game. And guess what? They also got their lead guy running it pretty well, too.
So following the run by Gordon, here's 1st and 10. Here's Bridgewater. Man open, he's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. And he's taken down inside the 30.
nice methodical opening drive here. They're already into field goal range. They're in a good spot. You know that people like to take a shot in this part of the field. But at the same time, as methodical as they've been, they might want to run the ball a little bit here too.
And just on the outskirts of the red zone, they have options now. Either way, though, they've come out with a purpose. They'll run on first down. It's Gordon, and nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The linebacker, C.J. Mosley, in on the stop.
A quick observation, Brandon, because early on in this game, I'm seeing linebackers putting up their noses close to the line of scrimmage.
And my guess is the wheels are turning on that other sideline. As a play caller, you're filing that away right now, aren't you?
Yeah, you're trying to find that opportunity later on when you can play action them or stick something to them between the second and the third level.
He was trying to find Noah Fant, the tight end, and that'll make it third down.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Throwing, Bridgewater. He's got his 6'5" receiver, that's Tim Patrick. And he will have the Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here and just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on 3rd down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Bridgewater. And Sutton hauls it in over the middle. They'll get to him just inside the 15-yard line. And even after that fancy footwork we saw, good job defensively to recover. A gain of 6 there on 1st. On 2nd down, they'll run with Gordon. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. They stay on the ground. This time it's Williams. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held him to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bow their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offense's point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there. And I'd go right at him with another momentum play. I'd go quickly and attack them because right now they probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop him on 3rd down.
From the 2, here's 1st and goal. Gordon. And he will take it in for a Bronco touchdown. Melvin Gordon taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Broncos take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. First quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. after the touchdown. Here's McManus now to kick it away. Here's Coleman now to return. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They're led by the number 2 overall pick in April's draft from BYU, the rookie Zach Wilson.
And what was really attractive about Zach Wilson coming out of college, coming out of BYU, his ability to create and make plays when many people thought they didn't exist. But what's been even better is watch him improve in the pocket, able to hit the back foot, make the right read, and the right throws.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. They'll try the left side with Carter. And room to run as he's up past the 35-yard line. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
They'll run with Carter, and he'll have a Jets first down as he'll get this up to about the 42.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. And the grab by Croft. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
Let's just break this down and make it pretty simple. Key to the drag route, letting the play develop, finding the hole in the defense, and giving your athlete, yes, athlete, a chance to make something happen once he has the ball in his hands.
Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. This will be a jet sweep to Crowder.
Well, I sure wouldn't be surprised if we see more of this as this game goes on, because we know they like to use their wideouts either on quick throws or on jet sweeps like what we just saw there. And to say that that one worked well, partner, that's stating the obvious.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 46. Here's a give to Carter. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now it's Wilson. Short throw hauled in by Croft. Flashed the stick skills, but didn't get a ton from it. Stopped short of the 35. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face 3rd down.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
On 3rd down, here's Carter. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They go play action now. Wilson. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but contact and pass interference.
And now where does the ball get placed?
At the 1-yard line.
1-yard line. They gave up excellent real estate on that one. That's going to work really, really well for the guys who threw it.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. Now it's Wilson. Oh, not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal. Throwing is Wilson. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Tyler Croft there to make the grab. And the Jets are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Those are the drives that prove a lot. You got a rookie quarterback, Charles. You're on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown pass.
And in a game like this, with, as you described, a rookie quarterback, the team usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader. They just need to follow him.
A good hold in these wet conditions. The point after is up and good. And that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Deontay Spencer on the return from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails because they had it going pretty good last time too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
On 1st and 10, Bridgewater. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now the handoff comes to Gordon. And he'll get this up over the 25 to the 26. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
On 3rd down, Bridgewater. And this one is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
On 4th down, Sam Martin is on to punt for the Broncos. The Jets have Braxton Berrios back deep. He'll send this one into the mile-high air, and it's a good one. The danger of a punt that good, a 16-yard return. And the Jets will have a short field to work with as they take over 1st and 10. Back onto the field come the New York Jets for their second drive. The last possession, these guys were able to tie the game with a touchdown, and now they'll have a chance to move out in front.
Yeah, let's give a big assist to the defense who got the ball back. The special teams went out there, handled things. They've got it. They've got momentum. I know they're eager to get out there and put it on display.
On 1st and 10, it's Carter. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On 1st down, right back to Carter. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. 7-7, our score after 1. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Well, touch and time are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. From the shotgun, Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Now the Jets will call on the field goal unit here. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. And this game will remain tied here in quarter number 2. The Broncos offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Bridgewater now looking to throw on first. Finding his big receiver, Patrick, over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short. This is Gordon. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 53 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. They went counter there offensively, and a couple of defenders were on skates for a second.
They certainly were, and you know what offensive linemen love about the counters and the misdirections? Sometimes you don't even have to block the defender. He can run himself out of the play if he doesn't read his keys properly.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They run it here with Gordon. The tackle made there by Jared Davis.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing is Bridgewater. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Oh, Davis lost it. It's loose. And the Broncos are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're...
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After reviewing the play, the rule on the field is reversed.
So that challenge, a successful one. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time?
Closer.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
Here's Wilson. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Shotgun snap and a give to Carter. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
The Jets on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Wilson. He'll check this one down to Carter. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Now the Jets send on Braden Mann to punt. And Denver has Deontay Spencer deep to return. $39 yards on the punt, give him just 1 yard on the return. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. Denver's offense ready to go again. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. They'll start the drive with a run by Gordon. Nowhere to go that time. Might have gotten a yard up to the 25.
Nice run defense presented there, and what I mean by that is discipline. Guys filling the right gaps in the right holes, no one over pursuing, and making a very nice play.
On second down, Gordon once more. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down.
He's got exactly what you're looking for, the ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
The Broncos on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is third down and 12. Bridgewater to throw it. Sets up the screen to Gordon. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for fourth down.
On third down, you'll give them that. You just want to make sure that you play the first down line. And they were able to get him down and force the punt.
Here's Sam Martin now, as he'll punt it away for the second time. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. 36 yards on the punt with no return. And the Jets will take over first and 10. New York's offense back out there and set to go. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. And that nearly trouble, but it's incomplete. The rookie had it and lost it, and it'll be second down.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
So now second and 10 after the incompletion on first down. A toss left side for Carter. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with third and 11.
And that's exactly what you're looking for at the inside linebacker spot. Versatility. He can drop into coverage, or as he did on that last play, use his speed to get to the perimeter and knock the ball carrier for a loss.
The Jets on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is third and 11. Now Wilson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
And that's well executed there on third down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
On first down, Carter. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, they run with Carter. And he's got it across midfield and into Denver territory.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. They're looking at 3rd in the nose of the football. A handoff for Carter. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 83 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here in this first half.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. They'll run. It's Carter. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. He gets them a little over half of what they needed. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 5.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation.
Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Tyler Croft with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Jets have taken the lead. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. That time a 9-play drive. And it ends with a Jet touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. This fielded right at the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Now Cortland Sutton and the rest of the offense getting ready for their next drive. You would have to think they're going to make it more of a priority to get him the football. You're losing here in the second quarter, and he's been really quiet. I think all we have to do, and it's too bad we can't actually see the actual play sheet now from the coordinator, because he's looking down at that and saying, okay, do I put him in different spots? Do I try and isolate him? What routes do I run? You're exactly right. They've got to get the ball in his hands and get their offense kick-started. He does have the 2 catches, but pretty quiet so far. A first down throw for Bridgewater. On the slant, completes to Sutton. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Bridgewater on first down. Open man, and again it's Sutton. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
First down, Bridgewater. He's going to drop this one down to Gordon. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Bridgewater's throw here into the hands of the receiver, Judy. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Bridgewater's throw taken in here by Patrick. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 24-yard line.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
To throw, Bridgewater. And that incompletion breaks a string of 5 straight connections. And it's second down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. To the air again with Bridgewater. Now he's hit, and Bridgewater loses the football. And it's scooped up by the Jets. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. And maybe that one caused by the weather. Of course, the rain coming down. Charles, can you maybe, when you're carrying that football, grip it too tight in the rain?
I think that you can, and it's such a delicate balance, too, because when you grip it so tight, sometimes it'll slip out from your body. You squeeze it too hard, and it'll pop out on its own. I've actually had running backs talk to me about that when they've tried too hard, even in perfect conditions, the ball gets away from them. They've got to find that good balance, carrying it firmly, yet at the same time under control.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. Wilson's throw taken in there by Crowder. The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. From the 39, Wilson. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. From midfield now, here's Wilson. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Corey Davis, the intended receiver. And now it's second down. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship. What's going on here?
Just like that incomplete pass, I'm going to try to tighten things up here for this next play. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. That close on 3rd down. I think everybody probably expecting a run. Instead, they go to the air on 3rd and short yardage.
I realize this is a passing league, and they're liable to throw the ball on any down and distance. But that short, I do question the call. Run the football and pick it up.
And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice. An ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this score will stay right where it is. Distance shot before break comes up empty, but now Charles flipped the script. Time for likely one more play as field position becomes an issue.
Yeah, when you talk about field position, remember, if this kick is missed, the ball comes back to where? The spot that they snapped it from. So field position becomes a factor. I think at this spot, you might also want to think about throwing the Hail Mary. You know, put the ball up in the air. Maybe you can get 6 out of it instead of 3.
Yeah, see what happens. He's got the 1st down and more inside the 40. And finally brought down at the 38. So we've reached halftime with the visiting Jets on top. As we send you on out to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. And welcome, everyone, to this abridged version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. Okay, right, Brandon. Thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone, to this slimmed-down version of the EA Sports Halftime Report. This game's had a little bit of everything thus far, and certainly plenty to look forward to, as the teams are right back out there for the second half. So we'll get right back out there as well, as we'll turn it back over to Brandon Godden.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. And the Jets head out on offense here to start this 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
Second half starts with a run by Carter. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Carter once more. And he'll get this one up to the 26. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
And looks like they've got 6 DBs on the field here for a 3rd and 9. Here's Wilson to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Carter. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
A short gain that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Here's the Jets punter now as he's on to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half.
And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
They'll try and get the ground game going. Here's Gordon. Nifty move by Gordon.
And he's going to have a Broncos first down as he's got this past the 35 to about the 37.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Bridgewater. Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now Bridgewater. This is the tight end Fant. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. It's another 10 yards on that one and another first down.
Well, it certainly doesn't matter if it's been through the air like on this play or on the ground. I don't know what's going on with this defense. In a sense, they've been AWOL on this drive so far. 3 plays, 3 first downs given up. They've got to find the answers, and they've got to find them quick.
Powers through him.
And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
From the 38, Bridgewater throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. Bridgewater now.
And that's checked down to Gordon.
And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 27-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Now Gordon on first down. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Bridgewater. He's got his big tight end, Fant.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Here's Bridgewater. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. We'll step aside and get a report when we come back to Denver. Well, this has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. Another try after the first down sack. Bridgewater. And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Bridgewater. Left side here, that's the tight end Fant. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast, too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
Now Brandon McManus for the Bronco field goal. The kick by McManus is good. And they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10. So a good kick there. They put the bow tie on it with 3 points.
And let's face it, everybody wants a touchdown. We know that. But in the NFL, defenses are awfully good. You're not going to score each and every time. Be able to knock the ball through the post and take the throw.
By the way, I said bow tie. I meant just bow. Not the tie, but yeah.
Either way.
You got it.
I just went right past it.
After splitting the uprights, McManus to kick it away. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Michael Carter and the Jets offense ready to get back to work. So after that hot start, the numbers here show the decline. What has the defense done adjustment-wise?
Sometimes when you have a running back who's gotten off to a hot start, you've got to catch him before he really gets going. So you change what you do across the defensive front. Instead of the linebackers being back a few yards, you bring them up closer. It's what we call mugging the line of scrimmage, taking away a lot of blocking angles and gaps and maybe stopping him before he can get going.
Mugging the line of scrimmage. Okay.
Yeah, in this case.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. He finds Corey Davis. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Carter with it. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
From just shy of midfield, Wilson. Griffin's got it, middle of the field. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 42.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 42-yard line. That's quickly out wide to Davis. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw is Wilson. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides, and there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Wilson will throw again. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
Enough takes to start to have a good drive, quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
No, now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
So now Wilson and the Jets with a 3rd and long here following the sack. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. Past the 20. And he'll even avoid the contact in the end as he will finally slide to a halt. A big play there on the scramble.
We just saw a nice example of why teams often bring in baseball guys to teach quarterbacks how to slide in key situations. You want to protect your franchise guy. Make sure he doesn't get hurt. He did exactly that on that play. A perfect slide to avoid the big hit and pick up a first down.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. From the gun, it's Wilson. On the catch, it's Crowder. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 14-yard line.
Now Wilson. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. And the Jets are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Boy, this is a well-orchestrated drive they've put together. You think back to how far they were backed up to start things out, but they've gone on a march since then, and now after that completion there, they've got a 1st and goal.
Here's Wilson. Touchdown, Jets. That's caught. A 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Jets are going to add on to their lead.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
They have 3 touchdown passes. You're right, he looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're giving him plays that fit his talents and also maybe shrinking the playbook a little bit. They did tell us that. Bottom line, he's really good.
Pinheiro now to add the extra point. It's good, and it's 21-10. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's finished off by a New York Jets touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off. To return it, here's Deontay Spencer. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The football going back over to the Denver Broncos. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. They'll start on the ground. This is Gordon on first down. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
On second down, Gordon once more. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. Here's Bridgewater. He's got a man. It's Sutton. That's complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Time has expired on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Bridgewater now from the 50. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
I know for us it's fun, and it's not so much fun for the rookie receivers when we see them coming into the league and we're going to training camps. You see them working on getting 2 feet down instead of 1. But the best ones train in college trying to get 2 down instead of 1, so the transition's a little bit less. In this case, though, wasn't able to complete it anyway.
To throw again on 2nd down. Bridgewater. He'll get this one to Patrick. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
On 3rd down, Bridgewater. Got a man open, it's Sutton. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And again, it's Bridgewater. This will be caught. Judy. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him.
Every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
from the 13 now. They work on 1st and 10. Another tote for Gordon. He's been busy this afternoon. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. 89 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw through 3 quarters. No reason to lighten up now. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Gordon. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. So stuffed from the 2. Now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
On 2nd and goal. Bridgewater. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Fortunate to get that football back, because trailing here in the second half, last thing they needed was to lose the possession.
And the word I think of here is opportunity, because it could have been lost there. Their chance to score points. But the opportunity for the defense was to go ahead and really close this game down if they were able to get possession.
So crisis averted, but now facing 3rd and goal. To throw is Bridgewater. And this is caught by Sutton. Touchdown Broncos. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Broncos have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long, because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And this is caught. They got it. And that could be an important 2 points. It gets them back within a field goal. I guess the coach looked at the 2-point cheat sheet, said go for it, get it to a 3-point game, and they did it.
Yeah, and sometimes you just throw out time of game. You don't worry about that. There's just a feel sometimes in making that call, and he felt good about what he had for a 2-point conversion, and now they're only down 3 and feeling great about themselves.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Here's Coleman now to return. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. New York ready to go again offensively. I don't want to say that they're completely against the wall here, Charles, but all of a sudden, with the run that they've been on the other sideline, this is down to a 3-point game. They got to be careful.
Not much space from their back to the wall, though. So you're exactly right. They've got to be careful here. But this is where the value of note-taking and recall comes into play. What was working earlier? Why was it working? Can you get those types of matchups again? And can you run those plays that'll get you a little bit more breathing room and a little bit of space?
On 1st down, Wilson. And the grab by Croft. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
Well, it may seem a little unorthodox to some people. Got the lead, 4th quarter, yet he's still firing away. I think he believes that's the best way to go ahead and win the game.
Yeah, a lot of coaches say, let's just run the football, be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride.
Now Wilson on 1st down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself, because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Carter. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39.
103 yards on the ground for him so far. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the fourth quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand they're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
Another run on second down with Carter.
And he'll get it down on the play to the 37.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Here's a give to Carter.
And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. As we get late in this one, is altitude a factor for a visiting team in Denver? Is that something that's overplayed?
No, it's real. And I know a lot of the visiting teams like to downplay it because they don't want to get into the heads of their players. But you can't avoid it. As soon as you get to the locker room, you get to the stadium, they always post it in there. Welcome to Denver. Altitude 5,280 feet. The air is rare.
Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Short throw hauled in by Croft. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
The Jets on 3rd down. They're hitting at 60%, 6 out of 10 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Now it's Wilson. And that will be incomplete.
They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
A big one coming for kicker Eddie Pinheiro.
It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash. And his kick is good. Didn't hit it all that well, but he got enough on it to put it through. And that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro.
And Spencer will elect to not bring it out here. It's a touchback.
Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. To throw on 2nd and 10. Bridgewater.
And this one nearly intercepted. Boy, that would have been a great time for their first pick. But instead, it's 3rd down.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
The Broncos on third down. 6 conversions and 9 tries. They've done a great job of picking these up. This is 3rd and 10. Throwing is Bridgewater. That's complete. It's Gordon. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39.
I like the play design there. They occupied the defense downfield, everyone trying to account for someone. But unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards on that play.
Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Bridgewater to throw it. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on 1st down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Bridgewater. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle 3rd. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down.
Whenever I see an in-route dropped, as we just saw on that play, I'm always thinking that in the back of their mind, they're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route as opposed to being away from it and maybe having a little bit more space.
From the gun, Bridgewater. And that's complete. Albert Okwuegbunam. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable 3rd down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the 1st down.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Throwing, Bridgewater. Got Gordon open, completes it. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, trying to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game, that's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. In this case, he picks up a 1st down.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the gun, Bridgewater, and incomplete.
He'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to, but when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. That is taken in by the tight end Finn. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. 1st down, and he gets out of bounds.
You have to like the play call because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Bridgewater again. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. 5 yards on the catch there. Brings up 2nd down.
Live DDFL League action. The 2-0 Broncos losing to the 0-2 Jets right now as it stands. 2-minute warning. Broncos knocking on the door. We've had 2 great games here tonight in this league.
2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. On 2nd down now.
We actually lost to the Broncos last week, so
to the 5-yard line, but no further than that.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hope the Jets get the W.
On what'll be a 3rd and 4.
I'd hate to see the Broncos go to 3-0 because they won week 1 and then they beat us last week.
Bridgewater to throw.
Oh!
And the Broncos are going to have first and goal.
They're at the 1.
Finish off this drive with 6 points.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now.
And the Jets should be using timeouts.
Hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
They come up on a first and goal, and most likely 4 down.
1:15 on the clock. Teddy Bridgewater
for the lead.
out of bounds.
Could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
That's going to stop the clock at 1:12. And the Jets are just relying on their defense here
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit
to hang on to this game that they have basically led from start to now.
He'll need to.
Broncos trying to, and they score. Javonte Williams ties the game with 1:10 on the clock. Zach Wilson trying to get his first DDF win, or DDFL, and unreal. The Broncos have just been this impossible team to beat so far. And now they are up 25-24 with 1 minute left in the game after the Jets have literally led this entire time. Unbelievable. The rain is coming down. The Jets got crushed in week 1 by the Chargers. But Michael Carter did go off. I remember that. So the Jets might be a little bit more competitive than
after the touchdown. Here's McManus now
than expected. I'm not quite sure what happened to the Jets last week, but I know they lost.
Just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
They are 0-2. So the Jets are 0-2. The Broncos are 2-0. Wilson has 3 touchdowns in this one. And like I said, man, the Jets have really have held the lead all day. And now with 1:06 on the clock, they need a field goal. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
There's Wilson.
Wilson back to pass. Completes it to Carter. They got all 3 timeouts. They're not going to use one here. Doesn't look like. Letting a lot of time tick off the clock here.
It's a rush to the line right now for the Jets. Wilson to throw.
And he completes it.
I'm a little surprised right here.
And now the timeout. There they go. They just used their first timeout. Right. Yep. That's what I was thinking as well. You don't want to hold your timeouts too long. You just can't do it. And the use of Carter for this team has been interesting because he's becoming a star in the DDFL. That's the guy I'd be going to. I'd be throwing the ball to Carter. Oh! That was just, they were sitting on it. He only has 4 receptions for 21 yards here. They need to play down the field, out of bounds, preferably.
Second and 11.
They got it. You see the red line there? That's where they believe they can make their field goal from to win the game. This is complete. Out to about the 50.
They get a few here, but now 3rd down as the clock runs.
And what are they going to do here? They got to use their last timeout.
Final timeout as he'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Oh, boy.
So 3rd and 5.
They gotta get.
Expecting pass. They've got 6 deep.
They gotta get out of bounds here. They have to get out of bounds.
Short throw hauled in by Croft. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion.
But they only got 6 seconds.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
And they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe.
And it's
because
4th down. They're at the 49. Out of field goal range. They would need a quick out to pick up the 1st down here, or they got to go for it. And the clock's they're going for it. Hail Mary. And it drops incomplete. And the Broncos are going to move to 3-0. Unbelievable 4th quarter for the Broncos.
No doubt about it. And let's face it, they had to be more than nervous in the 4th quarter. But a lot of that was their own doing. I think you observed during the game, their energy level just didn't seem to be there. But in the 4th quarter, somehow they dug deep and found that extra bit, right? That reserve tank, they hauled it out. Offense
Look at that.
Points, defense held them, and lo and behold, they walk
15-3. The Broncos come alive.
But they'll take it.
They come alive in the 4th quarter.
And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA
Unreal.
Sports. For more, check us out at
Unbelievable, really.
The Broncos are winners as we say so long from Denver.
Let's run through this one. Zach Wilson, a stellar performance. 24 of 34, 187, a 70% completion rating, 3 touchdowns for that kid. Heck of a job. Michael Carter, again, over 100 yards. Melvin Gordon had 89 and a touchdown. And then Michael Carter had 7 receptions. So, but in the end, man, the Denver Broncos, they get the win. They move to 3-0 in the league, and it's the Jets. Oh, that's a tough loss. And I was rooting for them, I'm not going to lie, because the Broncos beat us last week. And I'm going to tell you what, their defense was tough. Their defense is tough. All right, guys, listen. Hey, if you play Madden on PC, you're a PC player, right? Love Madden. All you got to do is go to online franchises, type in DDFL, all capitals, and join. Join the league. We have plenty of teams still available. About, I'd say, 8, 9 teams still available in the league. And Uncle Drew's, I'll see you tomorrow night. I hope. I hope we see you tomorrow night. If not, you'll be on autopilot. Either way, DDFL, if you're not quite sure what you're talking about here, I'll let you know. Alrighty. So, that being said, probably going to call it, I'd imagine, here. What's mock draft number 1 look like here? I'm just kind of interested, right? So, it's got the Lions taking the quarterback and another quarterback for the Eagles. Go figure. Even though they got Minshew, who is a franchise quarterback. Back-to-back picks there for the Giants. We took the picks in. We traded AJ Can, so we got some picks that probably aren't in this mock. But as the mocks come out, there'll be more rounds and more predictions and all that good stuff. You know, we needed picks because, well, frankly, we gave our pick away to get a deal done with the Bears at the beginning of the season. So, which the Bears may have got rid of. Let me see. Nah. 1? Yeah. We might have gave him a second, actually, now that I think about it. Jets got 2 first rounds. Look at that. Those are 4 New York picks right there in a row, the way it's lined up. Alright. Looking like quarterback for the Washington football team there. That would be interesting. More protection for Herbert. Projected. But yeah, we don't have a pick in the first round. According. Oh yeah, they do have 2. See? So the Bears have 2 first round picks because at the beginning of the season, the Jaguars and the Bears, which I control the Jaguars, another dude controls the Bears. We agreed on a trade. I got Roquan Smith and Allen Robinson. I thought that was important to get another big-time receiver for Trevor. And I just pulled off a trade with the Giants, right? Yeah. Yeah, I sent the Giants AJ Can, and I get a 4th round and a 6th round. Alright. And then we did some practice squad stuff. And yeah, we got the Cardinals this week. So I'm going to give the guy, because he wasn't on earlier, and now I'm ready for bed, so. Oh, he's on right now. Let's see. Maybe we can get him in here. Run this. I am tired, though. Probably get destroyed. I'm half asleep. We'll see. Let's see. If he answers the bell. He's green, though. Half of me hopes he doesn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. But if he does, I'll play out the game. Get it in. I'll give it like 2 minutes. The heat is definitely blowing in West Central Pennsylvania. Yes, Sharon. We start actually going to start it Saturday. Is the plan? Because the way that iTunes works, it takes a couple days for them to list everything. But we're already listed on Spotify. We're already listed on iHeartRadio, on SiriusXM. So yeah, DuvalDedicated podcast. That's going to be focusing, well, right now in Jacksonville, shit's going down. So, like, my Twitter is just out of control because I made a new Twitter for the channel and for this podcast that we're starting. And it's kind of blowing up right now because, I don't think they should fire Trent Baalke personally. I think that's a bad decision. I think Trent Baalke did a great job with his first draft class, and I just don't think... I feel like Baalke's taking a lot of heat for the Urban Meyer situation that he shouldn't be taking. And kind of is what it is, I guess. You know, he's part of that situation. So I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, I look at the talent that he selected. I look at Tyson Campbell, who's arguably the best rookie corner in football. Maybe Patrick Surtain. But other than that, Tyson Campbell's the best rookie corner in football. And he went from a liability week 1 to they got rid of when they traded C.J. Henderson. That's the thing about Baalke is every single thing that makes me stand up for that man. He earned that. He earned that from me because I questioned the C.J. Henderson trade, right? Because frankly, I've worked for Pro Football Focus and Scouts Inc. I've done film analysis. I've done scouting work that has directly went to teams' front offices in the NFL. I've done that stuff, okay? And Tyson Campbell, to me, was a guy that had track star speed, and that was my note. That was my notes on Tyson Campbell, really. Track star. I would have put him as like a second, third, fourth rounder. He didn't get his head around well. He didn't play the ball very well in college. I didn't see what Trent Baalke saw, right? And C.J. Henderson, I saw a lot of it promising. Now, they traded him for Dan Arnold, who immediately made an impact, immediately had chemistry with Trevor, and shown already that he's going to be a down-the-field threat at tight end. So they have a tight end in Jacksonville, right? He got hurt, which is unfortunate, but before he got hurt, him and Trevor were starting to come together and really, this team, it kind of sucks how it all went down, right? Like they started really bad in Houston, then they went on a upwards trajectory, right? Where they were really getting better fast, and it looked like this team was going to be like winning games, right? And then they had that 3-game stretch where they were pretty healthy on defense. They dominated the Bills. You remember that? Josh Allen destroyed Josh Allen. Remember that? Right? And so Joe Collin, I don't want to see that guy go. I think he's on the right track on defense. Tyson Campbell went from a guy that got burnt left and right in Houston week 1 to a guy who was the top-graded rookie corner every week by PFF for like the last 7 weeks. That was Tyson and interceptions. He started getting picks at the end of the year. Andre Sisco, right? So you got Urban Meyer. He decides he's going to redshirt this kid. This kid led the nation in interceptions. Was going to be a top 5 pick, right? Drawing comparisons to Derwin James and Ed Reed and some of these all-time great talents at safety, and then he has the knee injury. And they scoop him up in the 4th round, right? That kid's going to be a stud. And then they didn't play him all year, and I understand where they kind of are coming from with the knee, right? They weren't quite sure. They played him just enough to learn the scheme, Because from what I understand, the big plan was, the big plan is that we're going to get back out of this because it doesn't appear that Cardinals is going to play us here. It doesn't appear, or the big plan is Andre Cisco is going to have the mic and the helmet, right? He's going to be basically the leader on the field, which brings into question Rayshon Jenkins. Is Rayshon Jenkins going to move positions? He wasn't really even playing at the end of the year. Shaq Griffin, right? Like Shaq Griffin and Marvin Jones, those guys, and see that's where I feel like the fan base is getting it wrong with the Jags, right? They're judging Bulky off of Marvin Jones and Shaq Griffin, which I understand Shaq Griffin got the big contract, but you know what they're going to do? They can trade Shaq Griffin. Shaq Griffin has value. He has trade value across the league still, right now, with that contract. Shaq Griffin is an asset. Marvin Jones is an asset. Those are assets. Those two tackles, Cam Robinson, Juwan Taylor, they're assets. I don't think any of those players are on the roster next year if Trent Baalke's here. I think they're going to put, basically, they're going to have a giant spending spree on offensive weapon power. They're going to bring a guy like Michael Thomas, Devontae Adams, or Allen Robinson, or maybe even Allen Robinson and Michael Thomas to Jacksonville. They're bringing a star receiver to Jacksonville, this in free agency, or with a trade. That's going to happen. If Baalke's the GM, I don't even see the Jaguars using the number 1 pick. I see them trading that away. In fact, I believe that there was an insider beat that leaked that Baalke said he'd trade the number 1 pick tomorrow for Devontae Adams. Now, do you think Devontae Adams is going to want to stay in Green Bay with this contract coming up and it's the whole Aaron Rodgers situation, which I don't. I believe firmly 100% that Aaron Rodgers has played his last down as a Packer. I think he's going to be moving on. So there's going to be such an influx of talent on the offensive side of the ball, and I feel and Baalke knew that. He knew that they weren't ready. Now, did he foresee the injuries and all these practice squad guys coming up? Probably not, right? ETN going down early. And Darren Bevel's offensive scheme was garbage. Those are things I'm sure nobody saw coming. Like you even blew my mind how uncreative Darrell Bevel was, right? We saw in the last week of the year where Schottenheimer was calling the plays, and he just let Trevor run RPO spread offense, that's what Trevor Lawrence does. He runs RPO spread offense, and he lit the Colts up. Colts had everything on the line. Joe Collin got them boys to play for him. Week 18, right? The Colts had everything to win for, and the Jaguars had nothing. Really, nothing to play for. And they went out there and they kicked the Colts' ass. They didn't just beat them, they kicked their ass. And Trevor Lawrence threw all over them. In that RPO, when I broke down the film, every decision in the RPO, every option that they gave him, he made the right decision. And that's the type of offense that the Jaguars should have been running all season long. Trevor Lawrence is a threat. He's an athlete, and he can throw on the run like nobody I've ever seen before in my life. That kid can be full sprinting, committed to running a quarterback draw, and at the line of scrimmage decide that he's going to throw a 70-yard spiral, and he will drop it in a bucket. I watched the kid do it, right? There's some throws, if you go back through the film this year, with Jamal Agnew. He was lighting teams up with Jamal Agnew. And respect to Jamal Agnew. Jamal Agnew was the best kick returner in football this year. That's another signee by Baalke that people overlook. Malcolm Brown, Robinson Harris, good players, man. Rudy Ford, he played really well, right? They recognized that Andrew Wingard sucked as a safety, and they brought him up and basically used him as a linebacker. See, that's where I see them going after Roquan, or if not Roquan, then the like Khalil Mack, or somebody that's fast. Chason played more. He played a lot better this year, but he plays more like an inside backer. So I think they want to move him inside and keep Josh Allen outside and bring a Roquan or a Khalil Mack or some speedster, type outside edge rushing like Josh Allen. If you can get a guy like, say give the Steelers the number 1 pick in the draft and give me TJ Watt, and line TJ Watt and Josh Allen on the outside of this defense with Joe calling that same scheme, and tell me they're not going to be a badass team with Andre Cisco and Tyson Campbell. Keep this defense exactly how it is. Just make that couple changes, right? That defense would be fantastic. Fantastic. Trade Shaq Griffin. He doesn't really fit the scheme. He's not physical enough. Trade Marvin Jones. He was running the wrong routes all year. He really never was committed. He's the one that kind of started the whole Urban Meyer shitstorm. That really all started with Marvin Jones. I've yet to see a video of Urban Meyer kicking Josh Lambo, but I did see Josh Lambo lie about an injury, miss 3 field goals, and lose us a football game, and then get cut that same week. So I don't know, man. Like it's really conflicting. I want Byron Leftwhich. I think Byron Leftwhich would run an RPO spread style offense, and I think Trevor would do very well with Byron. But I also feel like Trent Baalke deserves another year at GM, and I don't think that Leftwhich really has the skin in the game, so to speak, to demand something like a GM change, when the GM, Baalke, right now should be handling the hiring process, right? It should be Baalke that's bringing Leftwhich back in for that second interview that they had, and I'm all for bringing Wilson on board as a scout, get VP of scouting operations and player personnel, whatever. Let him work with Baalke, but don't fire Trent Baalke, man. I would have a hard time with it. You're gonna fire Baalke and bring in Adrian Wilson, who's never been a GM. Look at Baalke, some of the teams that Baalke's comprised, right? That 49ers defense, it's the best defense that I've seen in my lifetime. Yeah, people tend to forget about them because they had Kaepernick as a quarterback, and we know how that all played out. And a lot of those players either got into trouble or retired early. But they had, if you go back the year the 49ers went to the Super Bowl, Trent Baalke built that team, right? That defense, he picked all those players. He saw that vision. He saw that talent. He saw the Alden Smiths and all them great players, all those linebackers they had. Do you remember how good that 49ers defense was? And then I see Tyson Campbell and Andre Cisco. Tyson Campbell had a rookie season that was better than Jalen Ramsey had. That's just the truth. If you go back and you watch Jalen Ramsey as a rookie and you watch Tyson Campbell as a rookie, Tyson Campbell is further along than Jalen was. I think Cisco is going to have a bigger impact than A.J. Boye did. So really, I feel like we're back at 2016, and this is the most important offseason probably in Jaguars history, and I think the general manager has a pretty good grasp on what's going on. And to fire him because the fan base kind of wants that, or because a coaching candidate wants that, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about it. So, I'm kind of torn. I'm torn. I'd love to see Byron Leftwhich, man. I'd love to see. I tweeted to Fred Taylor just today. Fred Taylor said, waked up. He says, "Hey, Jaguars, man, I slept in. What's going on? What's the wait? Bring Leftwhich to Jacksonville." Well, the wait is probably that the guys, if the reports are true, asking the franchise to switch general managers when the general manager's one hiring the coach. Trent Baalke's running the show right now. Let's not get confused here. The only people above Trent Baalke in the Jaguars organization right now is Shai Khan and Tony Khan. So, if Baalke's fired, we know that came directly from ownership. And they did it to secure a coaching candidate. And I don't know if that's the right decision. You're talking about changing culture and building a winning team, and what's best for Trevor, I think, is consistency. And I think Trent Baalke has way more grasp on what the Jaguars need than people think he does. I don't think Trent Baalke has anything to do with Urban Meyer, other than the fact that he was pretty much brought here by the ownership and told, hey, this is what we're doing. Do you think Baalke went out and got Urban Meyer? No, I don't. Absolutely not. Did he stand behind the decision? Yeah, he had to. That's just kind of how that works, right? You stand up and you face the fire. You man up and you own it, right? He's the GM. And he's the head coach. And they had this big splashy hire, and it didn't work out. And it went up in flames, and Urban Meyer and Darrell Bevell were terrible. Urban Meyer was no more than a mascot, in my opinion. The man did nothing. He did nothing. Joe Cullen did everything on the defensive side of the ball, and they're trending in the right direction faster than anybody could have possibly imagined. And now we're talking about completely flushing that stash away. Do you think, do you realistically think that we're going to be able to keep what's going on defense with Joe Cullen and that scheme and how promising it looked? Remember how they dismantled the Bills, right? And beat the Dolphins. And should have beat the Bengals. Now, we're talking about two of the three teams that were left to play for the Super Bowl in the AFC. And we watched Trevor Lawrence go blow for blow with Joe Burrow in prime time, right? We watched that this year. We watched Josh Allen and the Jaguars defense under Joe Cullen destroy the Bills. That happened this year, right? So, they were bad. There's a lot of things going on. You look at Trevor's stats, they don't tell the story of who that kid is at all. That kid had very little to work with. The right offensive line is a disaster. Juwan Taylor is a bust. They can't get rid of that kid faster enough. Cam Robinson ain't worth the money that you're going to have to pay for him. Tag him. Trade him. Because there's teams out there like Chicago that want Cam Robinson. That want Juwan Taylor. There's value in those guys. Walker Little. This is what I'm talking about, this draft class, man, with Trent Baalke, right? Walker Little, that's the best tackle that we've drafted since Tony Pizzelli. All we've done is draft bad tackles. That's why we sucked. The only half-decent one we drafted was Eugene Monroe. And we've drafted a lot of tackles. Let me tell you, from Evan Britton to Luke Jokel to you name them. Even Eugene Monroe was a failure for Jacksonville. He really played his best ball for the Ravens. So, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. It's a lot to talk about. It's a lot to digest. And it gives us plenty of fodder for a podcast. So, it'll be really fun. It's exciting to get the opportunity to do it. to kind of branch out and not have a boss, so to speak. It's going to be kind of different to be able to say shit, you know, and not have somebody change my grade or tell me that a certain route is a different route, or, you know, look at my film analysis and tell me that it's not exactly how they think it is. Because technically when you work for those companies, you're always handing your work off to somebody. So you invest hours and hours. I mean, literally, you're up all night into the morning to get these things done. And then you hand that work off to somebody who goes through it in half the time and then changes something. Like, changes half the things. And a lot of times you feel very strongly about that. You spent 3 hours to make sure that that grade was right. So why are you changing it, you know? So it'll be fun to just talk football and give uncandid opinions, and the fact that we could get listed on Spotify and iTunes and iHeartRadio and Sirius XM and all these places so fast is really exciting, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, man. So the Duval Dedicated podcast, if you're a Jaguars fan, you're a football fan, you like sports betting, any of that type of stuff, I would highly suggest you go and find either on Spotify, iTunes, iHeartRadio, SoundCloud. We're going to be on all of them, man. That's crazy. And it's going to be right here, right this. We're going to be doing this, but it's going to be a little better. We're going to talk a little more. We're going to get down to the X's and O's and the real nitty gritties and get into some football information, you know. It'll be fun. The podcast's going to be a lot of fun. So, but that being said, I'm going to wrap up the stream here. DDFL week number 3 kicking off. Let's take a look at standings. How about that? Yeah, standings. Now, the games that we saw played tonight aren't going to register, right? So, in the AFC North, the Steelers are 2-0, Ravens are 1-1, Bengals are 1-1, and the Browns are 0-2. AFC South, hey baby, we're first place. Our points against is higher than our points scored, but we're in first place. That's because we got trashed by the Broncos last week. Really, the Broncos defense kicked our ass. Texans, we beat the Texans, and the Texans went out, and they just got to win. So they got to win in week 2. So that's encouraging. This league, man, it's up for grabs. Patriots are 2-0 going into this week. Bills 1-1. Jets are 0-2. They're going to be 0-3 now. We saw that they lost tonight. Dolphins are 0-2. AFC West, Broncos are 3-0. Raiders are 1-1. Chiefs are 1-1. Chargers are 1-1. And they're all yet to play. Packers are 1-1. Vikings are 1-1. Bears are 0-2. And the Lions are 0-2. In the NFC South, the Panthers are 2-0. Falcons are 1-1. And so the Falcons were 1-1 going in tonight. They played and they lost. Pretty sure. Yeah, they took the L, right? I'll have to actually go back and look now. Saints are 1-1. Bucks are 0-2. NFC East, the Cowboys are 2-0. The football team is 1-1. The football team, we got to see them live once, I think. We got to see them live. Eagles are 1-1. Giants are 0-2. Giants, yes. The Giants won. Yeah. The Giants won this week. So the Giants are going to be 1-2. right? Or did the Giants lose? I can't remember. That Falcons and Giants game was so good. I'll have to check. 49ers are 2-0. Cardinals are 2-0. Rams are 2-0. And the Seahawks are 0-2. So, we're playing these Cardinals here. Put up 66 points, and they've only given up 31. The 49ers look ridiculous. They've scored 87 and only given up 20. That's pretty damn good. And then you look at the whole league as a whole. Right now, the Steelers are number 1. So, Steelers are number 1 in the DDFL. 49ers, Patriots, Cardinals. So, the Cardinals have yet to take an L. Hopefully, we can give them one this week. Broncos, 3-0. They're going to be 3-0 now. Panthers, Cowboys, Rams, Raiders. And then there we are, the Jaguars. We're top 10, baby. Top 10. If the playoffs started today, we'd be in. Ravens, Bills, Packers, Chiefs, Texans, Chargers, football teams, Eagles, Falcons, Saints, Vikings, Colts, Titans, Bengals, Jets, Bears, Giants, Bucks, Dolphins, Lions, Seahawks, and the Brownies. The Brownies are sitting at 32 right now. So, that's the DDFL as it stands. We play the Bengals next week, then the Titans and the Dolphins. We do have a game with the Cardinals this week. I'm going to try to get to play the actual dude. If not, we're autopilot them. That we can do. We can't make people's schedules work around the league. We only can tell them the parameters in which the league operates. But we do have an admin team that will get things straightened out. So guys that aren't playing games, they're not going to be around next season, because as these streams continue to get views and we get monetized, which is absolutely going to happen on YouTube, we're already 3/4 of the way to monetization. People watch this shit. They watch it. They watch these games, guys. So, and then we the MSN GG Smash. It's gonna be covering the entire playoffs. Every game of the playoffs in the DDFL is gonna be on MSN Esports. That's a big deal. So, and then I completely separate from football and the football things that I'm getting into. I run an iRacing organization called Kings of Sling. I started some data mining with the Helium Network. Got KuCoin, Sheets, and some other sponsors behind us. But we're going to kind of leave them. I want to kind of leave the Kings of Sling sponsors with Kings of Sling and not kind of drag them into this new project, because I want to have the opportunity to get new sponsors for the podcasts and the league and these shows and the streams and the uploads and the videos. We're going to start the content. We're going to start creating. There's so many things we got coming up, guys, that really was based off of this data network going up. And the data network's here. So, listen. If you're waiting for a payout from King of Sling, or you're getting frustrated because the races aren't going on as frequently as you would like, or whatever it is, just be patient. We got huge things coming. Trust me. Huge things coming. And that's from iRacing to Madden to the podcast to sports betting, all of it. It's all going to be part of a network of content. And it's just content. Whether it's gaming, sports betting, team-specific Jaguars, right? We're going to have an entire network of content. And I think that's exciting. So, all right, guys. We're going to call it DDFL. We saw some awesome games here tonight. Let me fix this, because this shit was aggravating me. Because with my camera, I happen to reset my camera all the time. I got my frame messed up. And that just, it pisses me off. I don't care if we don't got the clip on the edge. I just want, yeah. That looks good. Yeah, I don't care that we don't have the other box there. That's cool. I just don't want camera above or below the frame, especially with the podcast and the stuff we're gonna be doing here. Let's switch there, say. So this is how we're gonna be doing the podcast. I don't have my audio on. Turn that down. Turn the mic up. We can talk football, baby. Talk football all day, all night, all... It's going to be a daytime show. So, DuvalDedicated podcast. See the graphics there for it. And, yeah. If you're a Jaguars fan, man, I highly encourage you to tune in. Football fan in general. Check it out. You can watch it on YouTube. You can actually watch the video on YouTube. Or you can listen to the audio on either iTunes, Spotify, SiriusXM. I'll have a whole listing. I'll have a directory, basically. Once we get this all set up and running. Which, like I said, I'm going to try. Shit, we might do the first episode tomorrow. I'm shooting for Saturday. See that back monitor? There'll be an image on that back monitor as well. It'll be about right here. And, I was shooting for Saturday, but there's just so much going on with the Jaguars right now, so it feels like it's a good time to, maybe launch this thing, huh? But, alright, guys. Hope you guys all have a good night. Click the subscribe button, man. If you're watching this, don't be one of those guys that watches all our videos and doesn't never subscribe. Come on. You know who I'm talking to. There's gotta be at least 80 of you. Look at the numbers. We'll see ya.